Hello. How you doing? To a live screen. I should there we go. Doing pretty well. I'm excited to see what announcements await us today. Also, hey Farron, how you doing? That is eerily fucking silent. Also, I'm going to not keep that chat on because knowing gamers, I instantly saw so much toxicity in there that I'm like, I do not care about any of this chat that could be going on right now. Jeff, what the fuck? It is 3:31. You were dropping the goddamn ball. I'm curious if I just go to Twitch and it's under fucking. Streaming on the Video Game Awards channel. Wait. Game Fest ruined. Forever ruined. I will never trust again. Shut up. Dads. We'll just keep refreshing until one of these comes up. Watch, I just got like the exact wrong fucking day or some shit. A raid browser? That's cool. I'll remember that later on. Game Fest ruined. Forever ruined. I just love that he's just been randomly like fucking going off on the Kingdom Hearts community for like no fucking reason. Like, I get it. It's the Kingdom Hearts community, but still. Get the very least get some type of like copyright free music. Okay, let's try this. Bring that down a bit. Don't fucking. Like I said, crank it down to instantly just fucking beat drops happen. It's gonna shits on their own community, so balance that. Yeah, honestly. It's like, I feel like. God, I gotta look this up. Because I'm just like, I feel like people don't. I don't want to say appreciate. But remember, like, how long the wait between, like, whatever non sequitur between, like, 2 and 3 was. That now it's like we got a singular cinema, like, I want to say cinematic, but, like, trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4, and it was like, it's coming soon! It's like, that thing is not gonna come out for years. Yeah, 14 years between Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3. The KH4 trailer was 2 years ago. Happy Gay Month, everyone! It's my month. Give me your money. I'm not asking. Honestly, that should be the only reason any Kingdom Hearts announcements happen is because it's Pride Month. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Yeah, there's still nothing going there. There's a stillness in the air before this happens. I don't know why the hell I'm refreshing. It's gonna start whenever the fuck it actually starts. God, my nails are so fucked up. Wait, when the hell did that one break off? Well, shit. Sort the true icon. I mean, fuck, it's like that really stupid meme where it's like Kyrie introducing your friends. This is my boyfriend Sora, and this is his boyfriend Riku. I think it was like, God, what the hell was it? I think it was in Kingdom Hearts 2. Whenever it's like, he gets reunited with Kyrie, and it's like, oh, Kyrie, it's so good to have you back. Reunited with Riku, fucking on his knees, holding his hand, sobbing. Alright, so we got 24 fucking minutes. Which means in the meantime, I can look at this extensive game library that I haven't touched in forever. I think I'll miss more than that. Absolutely. Kyrie's just like, well, fuck my drag, I guess. Like, okay. I guess I could just fucking keep it up on YouTube in the meantime. Just shut this out over here while I did not mean to put my Steam library up over there. Oh my god. And I guess that could be the thing, is it's like, he at least knew, I forget like most of the timeline stuff, but like, that Kyrie was somewhere at least safe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I forget so much what happens in that fucking series. It's like, I don't know, if it... I don't know what the hell I'm talking like this. If Kingdom Hearts 4, like, is coming out very soon, I'll probably still play it, but, like, I don't know, I'm not as into it as I once was during, like, the 3 hype. And not, like, by any means of, like, anything happening in 3. It was just, like, I got my serotonin boost from it, and then I've just kind of been on so many other things. It's my fucking A. What the hell's I muted? That's right. There. Cage 2 is really good. I liked a lot of parts of 3 better than 2, but I don't know, I feel like I wish I had like a weird mishmash of like a whole bunch of the systems between like 2, 3, and Birth by Sleep. Because like with Birth by Sleep, I liked the form changes of the command deck. And I like that they were like more personalized to the character to some extent, at least. But like in 3, the form changes felt more fluid. I liked the like Blazaza, like the, I forget what the hell they were called. Like I almost want to say like context commands. But I didn't like that the forms were like, some of the form changes for the Keyblades were interesting, but I didn't like that they weren't like personalized, even though like you primarily play a Sora half the time, so you kind of need something to like make it each one different. Oh, Cage 4 is the end. I want off. Stop the world. I want to get off. Did she make Final Fantasy characters make turn off for me? Yeah, I don't know. It was weird not having a single one there when they've been kind of like almost mentors to Sora like half the time. But it's also just like, from the beginning, I've always felt weird that it was a Disney-based series. It's like, so much of this could be a really cool story if I could forget that, like, Pete is canonically a fucking villain and that Maleficent is one of the main antagonists of this shit. Like, I didn't need the Disney attachment to be into this story. And it doesn't take me fully out of it, but I'm also just like, if these were like anime OCs, I could be so much more into this, and I feel like they could have so much more creative freedom with it too. And I mean, like, yeah, that's something Ruben's like, to their credit, when they have like the companion characters, like, they do make them work, even though I didn't really use any of them in 3 to my knowledge. I think I used each of them once and then was like, all right, that was nice, and then just went about my jolly way. And it's like, I didn't super use the, how was it called again? The amusement park attraction flow. I didn't use it all that often, just because, like, at some point, the min-maxer in me was like, I'm doing less damage over longer periods of time. I don't think I really need this. I didn't really care that, like, a lot of people were like, oh, it's a fucking, like, Disneyland grift, or, like, advertisement. I was like, I didn't super care. I didn't really see it as that, but I was just kind of like, this is a movie that's fun to do, like, 2, maybe 3 times, but, like, after the 8th time of seeing, I'm kind of like, eh. The only go was pirate shit. And that's the thing, is, like, they were good for, like, some of the comedic factors. Like, the idea of just slamming a fucking pirate ship into dark aqua several times while she's like, I'm a master of magic, now getting the shit kicked out of me by a fucking children's pirate ship. What the fuck is going on? But outside of that, I was kind of like, eh. I fucking hated accidentally clicking that shit. Fucking, the worst one to accidentally click on was the goddamn, like, Buzz Lightyear fucking, like, shoot 'em up thing. Because that shit took so fucking long to get through. And, like, I still didn't play the Remind DLC. I don't really know what all it really added besides, like, being able to play as Kari. I'm sure there's, like, a few extra, like, in-context cutscenes that, like, add to additional story things. Spinning Wheels is awful. I'm trying to think. The Carousel one, just because I like being I like rhythm games, it was alright, but, like, fuck, the timing on things was fucking stupid. And we're in 3 of them too. I feel like you're right. I feel like a lot of the characters in... I feel like there were a lot of moments in 3 that were cool, but thinking on them more, it's like, we're just watching this shit happen. Ferris wheel in the teacups. Oh god, I think I do remember that one. Trying to think of it. I can't quite place it, but, like, there were so many moments in Kingdom Hearts 3 where it's like fucking Ventus just getting the shit slashed out of him right in front of everybody, and then it's like, oh, we're just standing here kind of watching that happen, and then Sora fucking seeing Kairi about to get slashed, and out of instinct covers her with his body. It's like, my man, you got a whole ass Keyblade right fucking there. Like, you can and block that shit. Fucking Deus Ex Machina, the lingering will coming in. Yeah, that's the thing. That entire scene play out the exact same. Lingering will just comes in. They bought him an extra couple seconds. Like, I really wonder if there's, like, an extra cutscene where it's like, oh, this is why Lingering Will comes in suddenly. But it's like, he gets a do-over, and then it's just like, yeah, this guy's back again, by the way. I mean, like, I'm hyped Lingering Will came back. Telegraph was Master Rush. Yeah, honestly, a little bit. It's like, yeah, Lingering Will just fucking, like, fucks off to nowhere again. Never to be seen again, I suppose. And then, you know, you do all the meetup fights with everybody. Which, like, that was kind of a neat concept, but then Kairi gets pseudo-murdered. And now Sora's stuck in where the fuck ever, like, real world Japan. Possibly to go to Star Wars World at some point. I do wish one thing that would come back that they've only ever had once is the fucking, like, cool-ass armor that you get. So it's gonna be the Phantom Thieves Mark Orders. I hope to God not. Don't taint my series with that. Please do not. I bought SMT5. I'm becoming more of a Atlas nerd. I'm gonna buy ReFantasio. Don't fucking put Sora in goddamn Persona. Please, no. But, like, I want the new Keyblade wielders to have sick-ass fucking armor. Like fucking Aqua, Ventus, and Terra. And Master Ericus, I think, also had some. Because it's like, that was one of the coolest fucking reveals they have, where it's like, alright, yeah, we're gonna go do some shit real quick. Toss the Keyblade up, it becomes a vehicle, and you're like, what the fuck? Fucking slap the armband, and also it's like, oh, they just get a fucking Power Rangers ass transformation sequence. Holy fucking shit. Like, that shit was so cool, and then they just don't do it again. Want Kairi to actually fight better? I mean, hopefully she had her own rhythm game, so that should count for her character development to some extent. Persona 6 featuring Dante or Devil May Cry series. Fuck. I keep seeing little bits and pieces of Persona 6, like, rumors, and I don't know if I want them to be true yet. Yeah, their armor's cool as hell. Persona was Mickey. And, like, I mean, also, if you still need to be SMT5, they get Vengeance coming out soon, which is supposed to be like the definitive edition, I guess. So that's why I got that. I'm definitely not ready for Persona 6, I'll be honest. I still haven't beat Reload, I haven't beat Royal, I haven't beat Tactica or Strikers. I've been falling off my Persona shit, I'll be honest. There's just been a lot of other shit going on. I still love them to death, I just, like, haven't been able to... They're a time commitment, man. And fucking... Ooh. You know what I hope for, actually, though? SMT playable over 12 FPS. I mean, just saying, SMT5 Vengeance. And then, I don't know... I know they remastered Nocturne, at least. Yeah, right here. But I don't know if it's... how good of it is. Hey, Josh, how you doing? I do hope, though, that in SGF, maybe we have additional information on the FF16 PC version. That'd be some really good news, because I do need to replay that so I can, like, get the full context of, like, the 2 DLCs that released. Okay, looks like I didn't drop anything. I need that FF16 hype, and then I think... I can't remember if there were additional details on if there was, like, a rumor or, like, anything guaranteed on the God of War Ragnarok PC release. That's gonna be really fucking good, too. Fucking love the God of War reboot. And yeah, Arsenio, hell yeah. It's so weird, because I realized I didn't play that game to its fullest extent, because there was, like, a bunch of the great hunts I just didn't do, but I was just like, I just need to get through this fucking game. I spent, like, months on it at this point, and I'm tired of trying to avoid so many spoilers. And then I cried. So much. God's perfect game, honestly. He's for God of War, and the DLC comes in. Sorry, on Steam. Okay, so I can just look it up here. Oh, shit. Releases September 19th. Okay, cool. Add to my wish list, and then I will buy the living shit out of that whenever I have more money. I will say I'm also very curious where any future. I don't really know, because I was like, I heard talk about it on the podcast was like the other day, where it's like, where does Blizzard do its announcements now? So 6 season 2 probably don't say, yeah, maybe new Guilty Gear season as well, maybe, I don't know. But it's like, where does Blizzard do its announcements now, since they canceled BlizzCon this year? And it's like, I think Microsoft was having a showcase soonish. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be during the Xbox show, and I'm just like, I don't know really what they're going to announce. Like, whether we like it or not, I kind of like it. Overwatch 2 is circling the drain. Diablo 4 is just kind of, it's doing its thing. It's doing its Diablo 3 thing, where it's like, it's not exactly like, you're into the seasons, you're into the seasons, but it's not exactly like the biggest hype thing. A new class would be an interesting addition to it, or maybe an expansion for it. WoW, I mean, hell, they're like just in the middle of releasing a new expansion, so I don't think they're really going to have a new any like additional big news for it. That's the card is like, I don't want to sit there and like shit on Diablo 4, because like I played 2 hours of it and then kind of set it down because I just forgot about it. So Marvel Rivals, yeah, I want that game to be good. SC3 is highly on. Like, I would fucking die if they announced StarCraft 3. I would love that so much. I do not think it's going to happen. Like, the story has kind of had a nice little bow tied onto it, and now they've kind of just, I don't even know. I feel like they still release patch updates every once in a while, but it's not really any like balance changes, to my knowledge. Like, I want Marvel Rivals to be good. I just like the early info I've seen. It's just like, I don't know, the hits don't feel impactful for it. If it's free to play, I'll probably still play it. But outside of that, I'm kind of out on it. I think I'm just a little bit burnt out on hero shooters to some extent, which isn't really shocking. And the games industry is yet to catch up onto that ideology. Here's way I could have phrased that or said that. But it's like, because apparently Valve was making a hero shooter, and I think there is yet another hero shooter in the works somewhere. Watch to leave my soul. Yeah, unless I have other friends playing it, of which I think only like 2 of my friends play it, I don't touch it. I don't like going there. Like, I'm more liable to go and play Valorant than Overwatch. That should tell you where my fucking like mood is for that goddamn game. You guys jag something playing it, motherfucker. Should bet to go the way Battle Royale soon. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I would like there for it to be like there is 3, maybe 4 big ones that like you can really just think about, and that's it. I imagine Marvel Rivals is probably gonna be that one. I can't speak for gameplay, but just to have IP power, probably. Like, I doubt we'll get any like Smite 2 announcements here. This really doesn't feel like the type of event for Smite 2. And I'll be fully real right now. If Kojima comes on, I'm fully tuned out. I could not give a shit less about whatever Kojima has to announce. this right here. Ghost of Tsushima 2. That could be interesting. I'm excited to see whatever thing Naughty Dog has planned, since it's supposed to revolutionize modern gaming and technology as a whole. Like, the second I read that, I was like, oh, you're gonna, like, make a new game as opposed to remastering one from 2 years? Cool. Josh, it's ironic. I was talking to Frank earlier, and I was just like, at what point do I just give up and become a games journalist in this horribly volatile media market? Because in case y'all didn't see, IGN recently bought a whole bunch of different games journalism companies, and I'm like, oh, fun. That's not great. Like, I don't want to say I have anything against IGN personally, but I just know they're not the most reputable sources half the time, and a lot of the time their reviews are pretty lackluster as well. So I'm just like journalism is a lot better when it's able to come from multiple various sources and not one giant conglomerate. Yay! Also, cheers everyone. I'm having my obligatory Final Fantasy XIV induced Mountain Dew. The hell did I drink? Raspberry lemonade flavor. Interesting. Top 10 companies that pay us the most to advertise, basically. We released our Hogwarts Legacy review because we're one of the few companies that wouldn't talk about how she's a transphobic piece of shit. And yes, I do judge you if you played that game, by the way. I'm not gonna... She's made her stance very clear multiple times over. Like Nathan Fake, am I right? I've heard so many times those are like really good games, but I'm like, all I see is just Dude Raider the entire time. Like... Tom Holland looking ass. Dude doesn't even look like Tom Holland. I don't know why the fuck they picked Tom Holland. I also like, I want to say I hate, but the fact these are both like Jeff Keighley events, kind of stuck it to her there because she's trans. Yeah. The barmaid, Lady McNotaman. But let's be honest, her naming scheme also fucking sucks. Every character is Racy McRacerton. Ah, look, it's a Mexican transfer student. Gonzalez McSpell I can say that I'm half Mexican, by the way. Shit. I could say half of it, yeah. Shit. Where the hell is I going with this? Someone's favorite picture to you. Get fucked, Noah. Goddamn. I also just like, I hope he doesn't take the route. I hate that I like conflate both these with each other, because I know the Game Awards also like a pretty Jeff Keighley heavy event. I hope that this is primarily dev focused and not just like a, hey, look at this random celebrity that just talks about games occasionally to announce something. Because like that was the worst fucking part of the Video Game Awards, minus the like him telling people to wrap up their fucking acceptance speeches. The fact that it's like seemingly okay, cool. Like he played StarCraft when he was a kid, that's fine. And like Jordan Peele working on a horror game, all right, I guess. Fucking Timothy Chalamet coming up there for no goddamn fucking reason. Like, what possible attachments do you have to any of this besides, like, he's in Dune and there's a Dune game? It's just I don't know. I don't super understand it. Also, let me know how the volume is for y'all. Putting right about there. Hopefully that's good. Oh, I should probably turn off that synthwave shit I got. So.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
I'm gonna say some of the health of the games industry while there's been a fuck ton of layoffs. I'm curious if he addresses those in the slightest.
Let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8
Supermarket Simulator,
mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list.
I do want to play Buckshot
Roulette.
Roulette.
I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today.
I'll have to think on that later on.
We'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Yeah, I might stick around for that one afterwards too.
All right.
I'll send it back to you.
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight!
Like a Horizon.
What game is this anyway?
Oh shit, is it actually?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be
This
fun.
was not a series I ever expected to like have a Lego adaptation, let alone like this
A
soon.
lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
The fucking Lego separator.
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
I should finish this game at some point.
Ooh, money.
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
was cute.
There you go.
Oh, can we hear the one
That was
like
Lego
mega
Horizon
hype guy in the
Adventures,
front?
coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh, fuck. I think Brand tried to get me to play this like fucking forever ago. It looks really good, honestly. There's gotta be a van for to be able to stay in the whole time. But there's no more room. Halloween this year? Okay.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I heard Joy, and my brain still went George.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some
I have no idea who this is,
even more
Josh.
super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star? To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price?
I'm not just gonna say this right now. Sports games have sold enormously well for decades. Rocket League has existed for fucking ever. How are they just now coming out with a Quidditch game? When they could have just like made it and then added like microtransactions to it year after fucking year. Like that is the easiest fucking grab bag on the goddamn planet, and they just dropped the ball until just now. There's an old one? Okay. I'm not entirely sure. I've got no fucking clue.
Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
Remember, once you pick a team, you can't change.
To a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Oh my god, this already looks goofy as hell. What the fuck? Chili? I just... What the fuck? Coming 2025, maybe. I don't know,
That's
to
a
be
fun one,
honest.
right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations.
By the
Gavin.
Choo
So
Choo
glad to have you
Charles
on
guy.
stage.
That's fucking great.
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is
Oh, holy
Star
shit.
Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th.
I
from
guess.
Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open
Such a
world
fucking
Star
hater.
Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Damn it, there's a pet friend.
We should get moving.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm curious why it's like, if you have a lightsaber, you cannot be in an open world game.
And by the way, I'm just noticing,
Unless it's
everything
MMO.
so far, I think is going to be, coming out.
I mean, like, it doesn't look
this
bad,
year.
honestly.
I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Sounds like an artsy game. Oh, sweet baby. Collier, do not say that. I don't know how this game is gonna end. They're gonna be happy forever. What the fuck was that? Oh my god! Gosh, does the dog get older over time? this looks so fucking cool.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art. Especially some of the combat.
I hate that just for that last scene alone, I'm already about to fucking cry. I get to play that game and be a bawling mess.
After the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
I was thinking either Civ 7 or like maybe another Age of Empires.
Let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter. Each of us
It feels a lot more Civ 7 though. Yeah, you're right.
until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Cool trailer.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
Be honest.
I'm in awe of the amazing team.
I knew Sid Meier was a real person like Tom Clancy. I didn't know Sid Meier was still
alive.
alive.
Our incredible fans around the world for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Stay civilized. For free? Sorry. Shit. Black Myth Wukong? Put those grippers away. That is not where you store your staff. Shut up. August 20th, okay. I feel like I've seen gameplay for it, but I completely forgot. Fuck. Just fucking go ape while staring at the camera. That'd be sick. It was in the Matt Mercer voices an antagonist in.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths.
Dead Space?
Heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for.
Never mind.
Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall.
I heard Monolith and thought Dead Space.
Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies, we die to live again.
Wait, shit, what was that? Survival Crafter?
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing.
Not Anthem. One team, that was it. Is that a fucking... Some of the creatures design in that game look fucking sick. Anthem 2, how fucking dare you put that in the universe?
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days.
Not the best time for a buffer while you're advertising your streaming service.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! For Ultima!
Check, I'm still alive.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest.
I'm still gonna wait before I'm fully in on Space Marines, I'll be honest.
I'm very excited to introduce our first guest.
Like, it looks cool, but I'm just like,
creators who are working on a
I don't know. I don't think it's like an instant buy for me.
Slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Sojiba.
Free Fantasio news.
4 and 5, Katsura Hashino.
Hello?
And Shikanori Sojiba.
Why did time loop? Yeah, Re Fantasio comes out October 10th. I guess I could just call him Metaphor.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
Oh, shit.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると、
There's like 40 of them.
進化することもできます。
Don't read that number right.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
I
love that there's like the bones of Persona in this, but it's not like actually Persona.
今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした
The cleric just throws a giant needle.
お持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
Hey Willie, how you doing?
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes.
Oh,
Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
God, these skips.
many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same power. You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
List.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Yeah.
Oh, these look so fucking cool. I'm so about this. Digimo.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer.
Rats.
Shadow.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Your person business, dude. People still live in Gotham, just like me somewhere else. I always did like that debate where it's like, so do you live in Gotham where it's just like consistently kind of crappy, or do you go to like Metropolis where it's like trouble doesn't happen super often, but when it does, it's fucking catastrophic and like the world's about to end?
Franchise. And that includes me.
Fighting game.
Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So let's check it out.
Her fighting game. Ah, Street Fighter. But who are you? Are they putting Terry Bogard in Street Fighter? And why? That I knew her name. Come on, man. And is that M. Bison? Fuck it. Oh. Okay, these skips are getting fucking ridiculous. But, so like that's interesting as a choice. Several Fatal Fury characters and then M. Bison for year 2. Oh, Jesus. Fucking banging soundtrack. Honestly, it looks pretty good.
Test of power. I guess we'll see.
Sparking Zero.
This will be when the true battle begins.
Destructible environments. I oh.
1 million pieces, just like I did that earth. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! I'm not going to hell alone. You were only on the ride. Are you ready? Do it! Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath! You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn now. Change everything, then. This is stubborn. I will defeat you! Don't think you can win. There's no way you can beat this.
And oh, that's pretty fucking soon.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS.
You'll have me until October 11th.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Manobrick, located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Linda, clean the balcony. On your mark.
Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area!
Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower! Engaging! Second floor! Ah! I got shot! They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Interesting. I wonder if that's PvP or if it's PvE.
All the game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Slam fired PK.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Attack fight! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
God, those jiggle physics. That's unsettling. I still have yet to play Halo Infinite. Heard it was really good. I don't know. It just kind of fell to the wayside for me. I'm assuming since I'm a hero-based battle royale game, that's a mobile game. I'm also being entirely normal about that Minotaur. Actually, maybe not mobile game then. Yep, mobile game, damn it. Alright, a sniping mech, I'm already pretty into it. That looks pretty cool.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
A Threegan.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
I cannot sleep.
Oh, these are...
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep, and I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? Should have some developer mode.
Cronenberg? That's the thing, Josh. It wasn't super clear just because like they tried to cut it like a it was cut really like it was all one thing, but there's like a whole bunch of different games, and those were actually pretty. Some of those were actually pretty fucking cool looking. Yeah, there's like I think each one there's like style changes was a different fucking game. It really wasn't obvious about it though, which is like kind of messed up.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
But like that one, Grave Seasons, that one looked really interesting because I was like, because I thought the same thing where it's like it was the first game. And I'm like,
hey guys,
wait, do you play like a farming sim in there? And I was like, oh no, this is an entirely different fucking game.
About, why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry.
Fuck anyway, all the way off. You called it, Carter.
Getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage.
I'm not going to play those fucking games. There's like 80 of them at this point. There's probably more of them than there are Kingdom Hearts games.
Effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work
I
with
want these
global,
to be a success
talented partners.
because I want there to be less of those like childhood toy goes rogue
really
type horror games. Like,
as we're working in indie
it's going to be a very
projects,
similar
which
thing to
means
like
that
battle royales and hero shooters, towards like,
we can be flexible.
all right, like
and
I don't
really
need like
push the
18
limits
different
of
like
what's possible
Poppy's
in
play
scary
times and shit
storytelling.
like
I'm
this.
so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh? Side scrolling beat 'em up. I'm calling it right now. Damn, I'm good. Oh, I hadn't seen by the time I called it out. But I mean, like, honestly, it's like the perfect genre for these kinds of games. Oh. Okay. Okay, they had some cool shit. Yeah, they always have like the 5th reach or whatever. Oh wait, 5 Power Rangers, other 4 slots. I see what you're saying. And straight to the point title, that looks really good.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. and then boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the fucking task.
It's like Army of Two in medieval
Next, we
times.
step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Studio's messy. A fucking head. Ugh. Hey. A little bit. What the fuck? I mean, it looks really... What a 180 fucking sucker punch to move over to this. God.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
Nuts.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
The funniest thing is this game actually looks pretty fucking hype.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Oh my god.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not. Right
single
here in
dev,
Los
okay.
Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Leprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I mean, that actually looked interesting. I don't know if I'd play it, but it looked really cool. But yeah, Josh, that was like all gameplay apparently.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop. to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
That's gonna be a very interesting game.
The next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the Fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
That looks pretty good.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
God, that was like... Slow down. Big ass Capcom sale.
Delusion taken form walks into my
That's good.
great hall.
I have no idea what this is. Okay, there we go. That was annoying. Oh.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
It looks really fucking sick.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut.
Fucking Jesus Christ, these skips. I kind of hope this is good. I played the demo like fucking forever ago and it was kind of to me. But I think they've gone through a lot of changes since then. Oh, that's not too far away. Can't interfere with my again.
That looks awesome.
Dawn Shell time, though.
The First Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Amogus.
What's up, gamers?
He looks so nervous.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great
It is Among Us 2.
years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games.
Oh, that's really
and
sweet.
Then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund.
Yeah, Josh is a little awkward because like
And don't worry,
it's an
Jeff
indie company. I
has
don't
your
imagine they have like a really
favorite,
like
ton of world premieres.
stage person
Enjoy.
presence. So they had to get like bigger team to do it. But honestly, it's kind of endearing to some extent.
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game.
Oh, Mars First
First
Logistics is part of this?
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armada.
Bro, who's in charge of it? I love card games.
And vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Honestly, kind of an interesting lineup.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic.
That Battle Chef game looked kind of interesting, though.
But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
CBS? Patton, Elijah Wood? Yvette Nicole That's not a small fucking cast.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Ah, they got my fanfiction.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Oh, he plays Metal Sonic? Or is it just classic Sonic?
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
What the fuck? I was about to say give Shadow his gun, you cowards, but like, honestly? What about Silver?
The year
We
of
don't talk about
Shadow,
him.
right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
So, like, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Did we already milk this, like, IP for its worth where we had to make what-if versions of the storyline? Or, like, what the fuck?
Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Okay, sick.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone.
It's an
Players that are
RTS?
brand new to RTS, as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core.
I thought it would be like an anime style fucking like Ace Combat game.
Games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game.
How dare you?
So,
Don't manage my
if you want
APM.
to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com.
Backlinks can be an endless strategy, honestly. Considering they took the resource management out, yeah, it's not endless.
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game
I'm gonna
that
try it,
shadow
though.
dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
I just forgot we could get. It's like I hope it's good because like I feel like RTSs don't get that much love, but like that was a fucking hype ass game for an RTS. Like I was kind of shocked by that. Also, like, I want to like the finals. It feels like with this, it's a lot better if you have a group to play with, and I don't.
The finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Dude, what a fucking god! These jumps in the fucking stream.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi.
Everyone just hopping on stage.
This is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
10 minutes.
In less than 24 hours.
Oh shit, okay.
Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
I think Night Springs was a town from the first game, I think, right?
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Motherfucker, whoever's in charge of this stream, fucking. But that's interesting. They brought, I can't remember her name, but the woman from Control over. So I'm curious how she fits in. Someone's having serious technical difficulties on the fucking side. It's a girl from American Nightmare, Control Girl, and the guy from Quantum. Yeah. Yeah, they all technically take place in the same universe to some extent. I don't think there's really been like a huge bridging connection to like whatever the hell this is supposed to be, I think there's like allusions and references to it in Control, and then in Alan Wake 2, I think there's a stronger connection that I can't fully remember. My god.
Primal forces clash.
Well, what the shit? Okay.
Over the island's deepest secrets.
That's annoying.
Where ancient mysteries And demons are born.
I heard heroes. But I think it is. Probably not, but wouldn't that be cool?
This is Eternum.
Alright.
That's right, New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, HoYoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek of the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Hatsune Miku for the HoYoverse.
It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Voice tuning.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams. War dance? I can't miss out!
Oh my god. Fucking don't. Jesus Christ, what a time for that fucking skip. Oh shit, Dark and Darker? Why the skeletons have blood? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Hey, yep, those skeletons really do have blood. Druid class? Or it's on Steam. Okay. Damn.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4
Holy shit, I'm muting the group chat. I've had to read What the Sigma 10 times in a fucking 2 minutes. Fuck that. Jesus Christ.
To be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Looks pretty cool. Oh, hyper light here. Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, there's been a lot of technical problems this year.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Oh, party animals.
You's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know?
Pretty cute little game.
And you know that it ain't easy, don't you know? Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Fucking hedgehog.
Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know? Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know?
Is that fucking Garfield?
Well, all the crazy party animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
Got Uno and fucking racing? The fuck?
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
The fuck?
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Ooh, new skate look.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap.
That was what the setup was for?
Stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up.
Okay. I just thought this was gonna be like full of like no payoff whatsoever. Or at least like we're still getting like updates on it.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
Fucking Depresso.
I mean, just look at the giant Depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
No.
Now, here is the first major update announcement.
Must mine through
A
the
whole
night.
new island is coming.
Alright, get your licking boots ready, Nintendo fans. Oh, it's adorable. So when the fuck do we get power armor in this game? Subspecies. Oh, I gotcha. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's 20 days away.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valor moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players.
Console play for Valorant? What they're talking about?
Target down.
Hey, Gecko.
Cage trigger. You know we in it to win it. That's how we stay committed and pushing it to the limit. We want it all. We came ahead of the minutes by taking it to the finish.
Time for the fireworks.
Healing you.
What's this?
Reeling them in.
No one can hold that breath forever.
I could only imagine the shockwave of anger that's gonna come about from this. I don't have any problems with it. I just know a lot of people are gonna be pissed off about it probably.
Was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
The aimless argument coming. Oh yeah, like
one of my
abso-fucking-lutely.
Has been seeing the community build the
They could
game
hand
and
out the source code saying there's no aim assist in that fucking game, and people would be pissed off about it still.
Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
The smart thing would be like adding queues for people that like have exclusive play allowed, and queues for people that have crossplay allowed.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements.
Ken Jeong, not now.
Chicken
Jesus.
does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
Well, I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because
What type of budget does this game fucking have? Chris Hemsworth, fucking Ken Jeong, Will Arnett.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay? I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
I hate this.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken. Foreheading you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Supercell to the Clash of Cans. Yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
You want me to shut the door, or?
What the fuck?
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo!
Monster Hunter news.
Hi, thank you, Jay.
And more than what was at the state play.
モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action.
Which Rushon? God, that'd be funny.
With their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
I forgot the Palico was gonna have a voice.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them! As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
I think it's horrifying looking.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
This game did look hype as shit.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The Faceless is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
God, this does look cool as shit. Did he just shove a thing in his pocket?
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking
fuck.
for other
The
events
Devolver Direct. We're gonna be here for a fucking while, boy.
This August 20th in Germany for Gamescom.
The Devolver Direct is so fucking incredible.
Right now.
That being said, with this like short amount of downtime, I'm gonna make some food super quick. Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. I got a screen bound, that actually look really cool too. Shit. I'm gonna try and make some food super quick, so I'll be right back.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Des portion of the show. Day of the Des is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Des, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers, horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating the matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield.
I can't back when I miss.
Of outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters and fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
This game looks really cute, but I don't really think it's
frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie.
going by the gameplay I've seen. It's not really for me. So let me refresh this.
PC and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Data Devs for a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh.
It's like there's a weird amount of audio problems, right?
Give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Yeah, just checking on my phone. It's not just
Hi, I'm Emric,
like a hardware thing. It's their streams kind of fucked a little bit.
Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
This looks really cute.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
That is a starkly different style than I was expecting.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to form. play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, from the difficulty of dealing with customers or
I know they're
general,
saying Pedal
to a
Runner.
rivalry with a fellow recruit.
They really need to enunciate that L.
Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that
He's heard it twice already.
Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hanapets sensation.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
I know it's interesting. I might check it out. I'm not. The fucking Akira slide.
Hollow Studio. Our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Start right off the bat this way, huh?
嗨，各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月壤工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月壤团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡玛 The Dark World》。这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
What have I done?
这就是卡玛的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
Not huge on horror, but this looks good.
I will echo.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32 color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
It's really cool.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
I feel like how much care they put into it, where it's like we're sticking with like this condensed audio and like 32 colors specifically.
To finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
A little bit. Super cute. I was gonna say it looked a little, but All right.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
God,
I'm
Netflix
Jim
made
Denise,
games.
narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all
Forgot to
of our
boost the
energies
audio
on
after
making
the
this game as
bombastic
delightful
start.
and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
I'm hoping because I exclusively to Netflix and like you just get those benefits through Netflix.
Own pace for months.
Like if I could still just download from the app store and
We want
play
it to
it
be a
that
game
way,
that
that'd be
brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most.
I say like I have any
Hopefully,
fucking space
it'll
in my
be a game
goddamn
with a
phone.
story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it.
Dogs, dogs,
Enjoy
dogs,
this teaser from
dogs.
Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
Look at that sweet baby. Oh!
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
So cute.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
This is a really fucking cool concept.
Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Amy? Are you okay? Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
I like that's a cozy game by Blumhouse.
We seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared
That's
on
an
the
interesting one.
interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then
fucking
you realize just how
piracy
profound
ad
its mechanics and
campaign
recommendation
hat.
are.
I just noticed
From
it.
Crescent Moon Games and those dang games. This is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precyson, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
It's really cool.
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same. And for some reason, it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D. And once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world. Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station.
I think we're just in the horror-heavy section now.
Our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology. The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design and their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
No problem.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
It's like part Zoo, some part horror game.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting. While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over
This is ADHD stem the game,
levels,
kind of like
each chart full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Fucking
add to waitlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game.
one of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself. In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, not being Black enough for the Black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูล ครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today.
Hell yeah.
It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date. And it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
It's a dating sim for houses.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Talk to the friendly apartment. Alright,
Here's
you got
some
me.
fun wacky structures you can meet. Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these Chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island, though the local wildlife might not be what you expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream.
Love this game.
Take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
Short hike, but stupid.
Are you okay?
I love how he's just so deadpan about this shit.
Proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC, because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in building relationships. Wishes now on Steam.
I fucking...
What am I doing with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday.
You might have
and
it, Brad.
turns
I
it into
don't know.
something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas.
Little to
Here
the
we
left.
are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats. A Little to the Left.
Really
Seeing
cute.
Stars. Available June 25th.
First one seemed pretty neat. I hadn't actually played it.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of
This
your
horror
experience
game.
consists of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Help or manipulate.
So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
Groundhog
So our
Day
next
gives
title,
small
Tom
town
the Post
feelings.
Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore.
I'm kind of into this. It's like pretty funny.
Stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye!
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I am the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game, After Love EP.
Ooh, Crave Coffee Talk. Hey, I'm gonna fucking ban you if you say what the signal one more goddamn time, I swear to God.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story, so we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about, and most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music.
Alright, into the boo box with you.
I enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with
Peace and quiet.
From Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for After Love EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Oh shit, that might have been why Patty was unmodded that one time, actually.
To unravel.
I didn't know timing about takes away their swords.
Hologram Studios
That's fucking funny.
With their upcoming game, Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oiza, co-founder of Hologram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place.
For me, Brand doesn't say yes to every sword.
is slow. The air is clean.
Weird.
Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration. Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction.
Huh, what's doing?
But really
I turned that
also
off for this
the value
stream.
of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Oh, I see, Claire. Actually need more water later.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
You spoiled it anyways, you jackass.
Hi everyone, we are Alicia Ayub from Digix Art.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Days of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Yes, the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
That seems interesting.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
Young winning son, playful face.
That's a low-ass sound.
has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive
Hey,
to give
Kev,
a voice
overall,
to
I'd say
emerging and underrepresented talent.
we're winning a
and to
fair
connect
amount in this
players
game
with
announcement
developers
series.
and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched
How
by
you doing,
tens
Kev?
of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all
Stole
these
the damn
years.
thing.
But for Day of the Devs,
You get to the tail end at least. Like, this is like the end of Day of the Devs.
So please,
I'm super hyped for the Devolver announcements coming up here in a minute, though.
Supporting emerging developers.
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on
Join the
creators,
announcement.
Especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, Police Station, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
It never looked really good. I have to go, like, I haven't been adding any of this to my wish list, like, as it's been progressing. I need to, like, do a secondary, like, skip through and do it concurrently. Why does the name Matthew Perry sound familiar? Chandler. Oh, okay. I never watched Friends, so I wouldn't tell. Like, I knew the name sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember. The primary one I remember is fucking David Schwimmer, but that's just because of his last name. Oh shit, did he? Fuck, I'm out of the loop. Oh shit, yeah, I guess can. Let me... Brent, so, it's done slowly. Seb's Walden's window, right in his window. So Brent, like, SGF, the main one is mostly for, like, the big AAA announcements. Like, I think, ironically, them talking about, like, them being able to do all these announcements is a little bit ironic, considering I think to be in, like, Jeff Keighley's SGF show, you need to pay, like, I want to say, like, 50K, like 100K, somewhere around there. But yeah, the intro one's a lot of like the AAA titles. This one, the Day of the Dead is primarily indie, and then up next is all Devolver stuff. I gotta double check on that, but I remember like hearing how much extra had to pay to be in like SGF was like fucking nuts. Stalker 2 Smile. That one, yeah, who developed Stalker 2? Is it Devolver? Or is it somewhere else? Yeah, I know the Microsoft show is like later on, but I can't remember. I don't know, Kev. I think... I'm not actually sure. Goddamn YouTube. Looks like Wholesome Direct is tomorrow, I think. They've been like super dropping the ball with all these drops. Yeah, definitely, Kevin. Like, I'd say both the Day of the Dead, some of the Day of the Dead stuff, and a lot of the Wholesome games might be right up your alley for like more Switch stuff. God damn it, Patty. Not the Sonic inflation copy pasta. Hell yeah, fucking Volvy. Love this stupid fucking bastard. They were selling Volvy merch during the last Devolver Digital Conference, and I wanted to buy it so fucking bad, but I was just like flat fucking broke that time. I wonder if it's still on sale, honestly. Wait, those are really cute snacks, like little shells from fucking Enter the Gungeon. Is that an official announcement? I don't remember the release date for Plucky Squire, but just the fact that it's like, hey, by the way. What the fuck? Fucking Christ. Yeah, so these little fucking like, I don't know where to point in terms of my camera. But just like all these fucking little these stupid little non sequitur title cards. No, not quite there, Patty. Not quite there. Okay, Kev, it's honestly a competition between who's down bad. Like, who's more down bad? Kingdom Hearts fans or Silk Song fans? Like, would it be fucked up if they cancel Silk Song? Yes. Would it be kind of funny? A little bit. No hate to them, but like, I just think it'd be funny. Oh.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Jesus Christ.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits, and must repay their debt by creating a loyal following in its name. It received 3 nominations at the 19th Toyota Academy.
Co-op mode? Oh, that's really cool.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now
Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna cheat on this video.
The Crush House is crushing it.
I just said wet dads in your area.
Show, and things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe.
Hey Cody, how are you?
For our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an equal.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
What direction is this going?
Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Uh-huh.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Is Wolfie upstairs? Dude. This looks cool. It'd be great if the trailer played smoothly. Thanks, YouTube infrastructure. Yeah, this looks cool as hell, actually. That's dripping blood, just allergies.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world, or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
What?
Road to Elysium is a
What was walking up to the police car?
Deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle solving
Talos Principle 2 DLC, cool.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebi a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower.
I should play these games at some point.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
It's a person. What the fuck?
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, this is a fair warning, sir.
Flash kickers. Oh my god.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really
201.
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please, officer. It's nothing.
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Jesus Christ. This is a very pretty looking game. Serious. Hey, okay, Devolver games are usually like pretty straight bangers. Look.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Movie? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable.
No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that.
You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker.
Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers.
You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now, not even your precious...
Volby!
What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
It's his big hand used for gaming.
We don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine?
I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
I don't... Oh my god. Oh, holy fucking Christ. Volby, I thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I wasn't. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck, my cheeks hurt from smiling so much. Okay. I think that's the end of it. Fucking love Devolver. Kind of sad I didn't get more Skate Story news. I wonder if that's just been like slow development or they just had like other stuff that was like show. Oh my god. Fucking brain, dude. So weird. Oh god. But, that'll most likely do me for stream today. Thank you all so much for watching. I try and see if there's someone we can raid. To why am I super happy? Help. Because that was just several layers of unhinged hilarity. Couple seconds. Okay, yeah, it's officially done for. Jesus. Let's write out to Justice. Gigglepuss Gang. Always a fun crew to hang out with. See if I remember at all how to fucking raid people. Okay. Yep. PS5 Pro announced. Yeah, that one might be a little bit of a ways off since I know State Play was like not too long ago and they didn't say anything about it then. But yeah, that'll do me for today. I think I don't know what the streaming plan is for the rest of the time. Saturday Frank's not here, so I don't think we'll do Destiny. I might still try streaming. It's kind of up in the air though. But until then, I will catch all y'all later. Bye bye.